from what I hear is they ask you this uh right when you get on it. When you sit down and you start having an interview. But I think class is about to start. Oh, good morning, AZ.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Aziz. We're just having family meeting.
You guys
Yeah.
are fine. How are you?
W- Waiting for you to waiting for you to tell us to shut up.
Oh, no,
Uh,
it's okay.
yeah, we'll get it on, my guy. We
I
will get it on.
I
It's
know
okay.
like DeLeon is always like that. When he comes on board, he wants to break the silence, which I like. I'm not the type that talk either, but when I can feel any other person's vibe and then I kind of,
Right, right.
go for it.
Yeah, yeah. Mine is a good positive vibe, and I want everybody to succeed, man. Not just not just not just me, you know what I mean? And everything is on the up and up, man. I'm rooting for you till you get to the interview. And once you get to the interview and they give you your final offer, man, you got to come back and let us know, man. Like, this is what they offer, this is what
Well,
they
that's
what
it.
they
That's
got
it.
going on.
That has always been the tradition. I mean, as far as I know, on Aziz's platform. So
Hmm.
surely I will do that. Thank you.
Because yeah, because if I get a final offer, I'm definitely coming back. I'm definitely throwing it in, putting it on there and let them see. But you
Oh,
know,
definitely.
yeah, I'm hoping I get more than just one offer. By me being in Louisiana, trying to transition to Houston, I know Houston is a way bigger market than Louisiana, but
Excuse
I
me.
live in Louisiana so far as right now, so that's where I'm at with it.
All right, let's
Okay.
let's yield the floor for Aziz to take over from
Yeah.
here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good
So
morning, AZ.
good morning. So, um, I heard you have an interview. So good luck with your interview. Just let me know how it goes.
All right.
Usually, those phone interview, um, one
Say
thing I
again?
would say, usually those interview where you have to do your share your screen.
Yes.
One of the main things they look for is how you solve problems. So don't be focused so much on trying to if they give you an something and you know it's absolutely something you can do, then do that. But mainly they're just trying to see how you solve problems. So I've had the similar before where even though I didn't finish the task, but they wanted to just say, so if they give you something to do now, how do you go about solving that problem? So that's one of the main things they look at too. So, but if
Okay.
it's definitely something you can solve, then do that.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Because
So,
uh
but what I mean by that is don't be afraid to search on Google. You know, I don't know if obviously they probably won't allow you to use AI, but I'll just do Google search, right? If it's something they actually you don't know,
yeah.
and do a Google search. All those things, they look at those things. At least when I did mine, that was what the guy was looking for. Was just looking for how I go about solving problem.
Yeah.
Not so much if not so much if I knew the answer to what he was giving me.
Yeah. Also, yes, I think I saw that on the video lecture where you focus on the interview aspect and how you Google the documentation for Jenkins, how to install Jenkins on EC2, right? So yes, I am also looking in that direction. If at all there is anything that is difficult to memorize, definitely I will let them know because in this industry, of course, we do research, and you said it here emphatically that is part of what we are going to be doing to research for a few things here and there. You're right. So as soon as this HR finished talking to me and telling me about the second round, and it goes, oh, okay, the second round, this is it. I was even willing to share my Terraform that I've completed. So if I run Terraform apply, my resume will be live. From that resume, they can click download resume and they'll be able to download it. And of course, I have a lot of things that I did following your video, but of course, I went in my own direction as well. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
then the lady was like, okay, for we appreciate it. Put that together. You are going to be, have opportunity to do that on Monday. But this person that is doing interview is basically about me sharing my screen, and it's AWS console. And then the next thing she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to have even given you that. It's an accidental disclosure." So she laughed, and then I laughed. I laughed like, come on, it's not a big deal. I'm ready, kind of. So, and then she gets, "Oh, I don't know, for some reason, I like you, and it looks like you are going to, you know what you are doing." So it's an hybrid, 2 days on site, 3 days remote. So as soon as she now said it's just purely AWS, I was like, okay, but notwithstanding, I just don't want to be caught off guard. And that was what Dylan said, that it's better to over prepared. So I'm saying that to buttress what you just said, that is in that line of thought. But I shall pray everything will go well.
It'll go well by God's grace. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I mean, you've done the job. So now, you can just rely on all the effort you've uh been putting in this whole time. So I think everything will be fine.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mm. Okay. So does anyone need help with anything? Before let's start there.
Um, well, yeah, I need a little help. I was doing the Docker project, the dynamic one, and um, I'm trying to clone. Uh, well, I cloned it. I got the files, but the file is too big for the Nest app that I'm trying to do. Well, you got to build it locally,
Mm-hmm.
but the file system is too large. How you get around that? Because I had went to Docker Desktop, but the file system is like 147 megabytes, and
Mm-hmm.
it keep failing for me to build it locally. How would I be able to build that locally? Now, I done seen a couple videos where I can do it on Amazon S3, but I want to hear your insight and how would you build it, because I know it got to go to it got to go to GitHub.
Yeah. So you're trying to build your Docker file locally, right?
Right. Hmm.
And and
The file
and
system is too large for to push it to GitHub and keep
okay.
giving me, yeah.
Okay. So there's a way. So for that Nest app, I've just been giving people access to my repository.
Hmm.
Then from my repository, you can fork it to your repository. Then it will just be like it is in your repository, and you can work with it from there. So that's what everyone, yes, because the file is too large to upload into GitHub. But there is a workaround it, but it's a bit tedious. Well, it's not really, but there's a workaround that I used, right? There's a workaround that I used, but maybe I can show you. So what we can do is, let me show you here.
Now I done did that particular project, but I think I did it with the rent zone, and the file system was okay to push it to GitHub. But
You sure you did
I'm
the rent
challenging.
zone? You sure you did the rent zone with GitHub? Because the rent zone too is kind of like the same thing. It's too big to it's too big to upload into your repository.
Uh, well, I did skip it, so you might be right. You
So
did.
so the
It might be
one
another one I did.
you probably compare the rent zone, but on the EC2. The EC2, we don't have to upload it into a GitHub repository. We are using S3. So that one. But when you get to the GitHub part, which is the Docker project we're using GitHub, then
Right.
you run into the issue there. So
Right.
uh okay. So let me show you. So So there are two things we can do. I have the code here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which one? I just want to see which account I'm logged in. So I have uploaded the code in my own repository, right? And this is how I uploaded it. So pretty much however the code is, the application code, so the file that I'm giving you, however the files are structured in that folder, you have to
Mm-hmm.
upload it into your GitHub repository like that. So since I couldn't upload the zip folder, I just uploaded um the the files in the folder one at a time. That was how I was able to upload it.
Okay.
Right. So this is
Okay.
what it looks like. So what we can do is send me your GitHub username and I'm going to add you to this
Okay.
repository. Then you can fork this repository to you see how here I've had 27 people. So what that fork does is it allows you to be able to use this repository in your own repository as if
Okay.
it is yours.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. All right. I'm about to send you my GitHub repository. I see that you have it private. I hope that don't stop anything.
Yeah, that's why I have to give you access to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, I had another question. And I started doing the little Python project, and I'm getting I don't think it's working how it's supposed to be working, but I can have you take a look at it and see. Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Hello, Tohib. So on your end, you should get an invitation. So,
Yeah, yeah, I got a email from GitHub about
all
it.
right. So just accept it. Then that will give you access to this repository. Then
Okay.
once you have access, just you should see that the fork button somewhere there. Just click on that, and it would pretty much create that same repository in your account.
Okay. All right. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I think I got it.
Hello, Taib. How are you?
Hi, Aziz. If you have a minute, I just have a simple question to ask you so I can be done.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm back to studying and I was just doing revision with Terraform and stuff. Question.
Mm-hmm.
It's been really fast for me because I've been using Claude and most of the time, like things that would take me a long time, I can just go on Claude, ask the question. I can even just ask it to like that, write like the whole script.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just tailor it to whatever I want it to look like and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But is it okay to use AI to learn, or should I just go through the whole process of just your videos alone?
I mean, yes, it's okay to use AI to learn. It's just the same process you use is the same process I used to when I'm writing Terraform script. These days, I hardly write my own Terraform script from scratch. I'll tell it to write something for me, then I'll just adjust it, right? But you should only do that if you already know what you are doing. So for example, if Claude gives you the code now, and you understand what you need to change in it, then that means you know what you are doing. So that's fine. So if someone is a beginner and they actually don't know what a variable is or a resource type or where to get the even most importantly, where to get the documentation for the Terraform code from and all that stuff. If you don't understand any of those things, then that will be the starting point with trying to write those code by yourself. But if you already understand Terraform, how to write your script for different resources, then using Claude is not a bad idea.
Okay, thank you. So it won't be a problem in like interviews and stuff like that. Like,
in an interview, you won't be able to use Claude. So that's why I said
okay,
you should understand where the code is coming from.
okay,
So
okay.
if I ask Claude to write me an EC2, let me show you an example. So if I ask Claude to write EC2 code for enter. EC2. So when Claude writes this, right? What I'm pretty much asking is that you understand pretty much what's going on here, right? So obviously here we have our provider. So me looking at it, because if I'm trying to use this, I will probably won't use this provider, probably won't use the VPC. Uh, I probably won't use this because this will be different from your own whatever resource name you've called your stuff, but at least you can see, get an idea. Really, this is what I need. But Terraform, Claude is adding these ones. So um
Yeah, I understand that.
so what I'm trying to say is your ability to be able to decipher what you need here and
Mm.
what you don't need, and pretty much tailoring it to whatever you've set in your configuration also proves that you understand what you are doing. If you understand that, then fine. So the other part is for the part of this EC2, right? This resource type, to just get the documentation, all I do is copy the resource type and paste it in Google, and it will give you the documentation here and go here. So if you go to the documentation, right? Uh, just the main thing is understanding what an argument is, right? What is an argument? What is attributes and things like that. So as long as you understand those things, you are fine. It doesn't matter if you use Claude at that point.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Dylan, do you still have a question? Did you get access to the repository?
Yeah, I got access to the repository. Well, I got it in the email. I'm looking for it right now as we speak.
So share your screen. Let me see.
All right. All right. Mm.
So you can search for it by the name. So you see where it says find repository there. Just type nest up. Let's see. Just don't put the app there, just the nest. Let's see. Remove the space. Right. So when you accepted the invitation, what did you see? Let me see.
No, I got an email on it. It came to my my cell phone.
Okay, yeah, you have to accept the information. You have to accept the request for you to be able to have access to it.
All right, let me see. To accept. Okay, all right. This is a 404. Let me see. Let me open it. Yeah, it's a 404.
You
That's
probably
it.
won't be able to do that on your phone. You probably have to do it on your computer. I'm not sure. But that's what you
Okay.
need to do. You need to accept the request.
Yeah, there we go. You see it?
Yeah,
Now you say I have to fork it, right?
yeah.
Do you have any fork on this repository? Nope.
So as you create a new one there. So you see, it is creating it as if it is in your repository. Then click create fork. Hey TK, good morning. So there you go. So
Yeah.
now you have that code in your repository and you can use it. So
Okay, I gotta clone it.
yeah,
I
so
gotta clone it.
you can use the link. You see the link is in your repository, so you can pretty much do the
Yeah.
same thing you've been doing.
Yeah, okay. All right. And this will build my Docker image and I can go on about finish it on up. I appreciate it. You did all the hard work. Breaking all
Yeah.
these folders down like that. Cause I started to do that, but I was like, nah, that's I don't think he'll do it like that.
So that was
But
exactly how I did it. But the thing is, like, uh, some of the folders has other folders within the folder.
right,
So
right,
and uh and some of them even have subdirectories that are even much deeper. So it's much difficult to do it that way. But there's kind of like an easier way to do it. Right? There's an easier
right.
way to do it, but it is just um there's an easier way to do it, but you just have it allows you to move the folder, and I can show you just a second. I need to find my notes here.
I
Then
had went on I had went on Claude and Claude told me I had to download because it was a large file.
mm-hmm.
I think it was GIF something, large something file. Let me show you. I'll show you on my yeah, I have to install Git LFS. But
Yes.
when I installed it, it still didn't let me see it how I'm looking at it right now. It just says install
Mm-hmm.
something Git attribute or something like that. But I was like,
Mm-hmm.
nah, they ain't what I wanted. But yeah, that's what it is because it was too large. But
Yes. Yes,
that's
yes. I think when I initially when I was working on the project, I was installing it. I had to install that too. But then when I tried to download the file was still corrupt somehow. It wasn't really giving me what I
right,
need.
right,
So I
right.
just went the route of
Doing
um
it individual.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I just did it uh just a second though. I'll find how you can do it. Hmm.
Another guy, he had a problem. I think he had a problem with his I don't know how to pronounce his name. I don't know if he here. Yeah, he
Um
had a problem with his GitHub. I was trying
uh,
to
who's that?
uh Mevane.
I think I
I told
helped
him you
him.
yeah, I was trying to tell him you come on around 10:30.
Was it today?
Yeah, that was a couple of couple of about an hour ago. This is
Okay.
Docker personal. But I was telling him he was having, I think he was having a problem somewhere up here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I'm sure if he has his message in Slack, I'll message him once we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll message him once we're done.
And on that,
Okay.
I have one more question. On
Sure.
that Python project, for some reason, it's like I think it's both 3. I think version 10.7.1, but I already did a Python project, but I don't remember the version. But do you think I should remove the old version that I have and only just have like the 10.7.1 only up?
Just use whatever version is compatible with what you are trying to do. So if you are working
Yeah,
on a project, just use whatever the latest version is. That's what I'll use.
the latest version. Okay,
Mhm.
all right, yeah, because I was trying to knock out
So
2
so if you've
projects at
if you've
once.
installed, say I always don't do 2 projects at a time.
Okay,
That's the thing. It's just gonna get you more confused that way if you when you are working on 2 projects at the same time. Because at that point to me it looks like you're just bouncing back and forth between both one, and it's gonna be hard to understand exactly what you are doing in one
right,
of the projects. So I've always said, like, just focus on one project. The key thing you are trying to do is understand what you are doing there. So for me,
right,
it's really not about completing the project, but more understanding it. So that's why you have to spend time on it. So if
right.
you are running
Okay,
into a problem like your Docker project, you're having issues with the file, right? Spending more
mm-hmm.
time trying to solve that problem means more, because you having a problem, which is pretty much what a cloud engineer's job is on a daily basis, and you are trying to work around the problem. So you could have spent the time to either upload the files to your GitHub, just even figuring out, how do I get this file into my GitHub to be able to get around this issue I'm having. So that's what I would say. Um, Spending more time is better than, if you run into an issue with one project, then jump into another project. But at that point, you are just trying to complete it instead of trying to just um, walk through the project and understand what you are doing. So
okay, yeah,
I'll say
okay, yeah,
just focus on one project for now. To get through that project, the main thing is understanding it. Then once you've done that, then you can move on to the next project.
okay, okay. It's more on I come to a problem, I get stuck, then I have free time. I was like, man, I'm stuck right here. And I was like, well, I can at least start on this particular project, and at least somewhere I'm gonna get stuck somewhere, or try to figure out in a normal time how to fix this particular problem without finishing. But I get it, what you're saying. I need to I
So
need to
how
finish.
are you going to get unstuck?
I use Google, and sometimes I use YouTube, because YouTube told me, uh, well, YouTube and Google told me that I have to break all these files down individual and put it on my GitHub repository. I was like, that's a lot of time consuming, and I don't want to mess nothing up while I'm breaking all these files down like that.
Yeah, right. So the the process of you going through all those the process of you going through what you are doing and trying to troubleshoot and solving it, that is also part of the work. So what I'm saying is, once you get stuck somewhere, you can what you are supposed to do is walk through that issue, because that's really where the learning is.
Gotcha,
Because
gotcha.
once you leave that and go into doing other things, then it's kind of like you're not really giving that project your full attention because if I come and help you resolve it, you'll get past that point and you'll be able to complete the project. But I always say, for me, it's not about completing the project. You will complete the project at the end, but mainly is more about um understanding what you are doing. So
Gotcha. Now you were saying that you have this Nest app on a fork repository. Now, are you saying I'm running into the same project or the same problem with the other
rent
file
zone,
that you have,
the
the
shop
rent
is
zone,
one, the
the
shop
shop
wise one.
wise?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Or
that
do
one you
you
run into the same issue.
um can you send me both of them?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
I'm probably gonna do both of them as well.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Let me find the other one.
And I'm sorry taking up everybody else's time, man.
No,
I
you're
don't want to
not. You're
be
not taking. I mean, it's on. Don't worry about that. You're not taking people's time. You're fine.
you know.
You are fine. So I think I have the Shopwise in my other account.
You want me to stop sharing my screen?
No. Oh, okay. I mean, you're still sharing your screen. I didn't even realize. Okay.
Yeah.
A second. I can share my screen here from here. Okay.
How your other job coming, AZ?
I left my other job. I only have one job.
I know. I'm talking about the one that
Oh, the
you
one I
still
have. No,
at.
I love that job. It's going well. Yeah.
Going well. Okay,
Yeah, it's
good,
going
good.
well. I really like that job. So
Yeah, because
mm,
I hear whole stuff in the news that a lot of people getting laid off and all that kind of good stuff.
yeah, that always happen. That always happen all the time anyway, with just in general. It doesn't even matter if in what industry you are in.
Right,
Um,
right.
what am I doing? I keep signing in the wrong account. Um, yeah, but no, I love my other job. It's really good.
Not stressful.
No,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. Well,
I'm just even happy to have just more free time to do what I need to do. So, um,
what, when you first got into the IT sector, and when you first had to do your interview, how did you get through the the nervousness of what they might ask you, what you might not know, and what do you do know? For if
yeah,
it's like, because I know
yeah,
the nerves is gonna be there for us the interview part, because you're trying to land this particular job.
yeah. You just do it. I mean, there's no. You just do. Once you do your first interview, you'll be fine.
Okay,
So you
all right,
just the way you get around it is you just start doing interviews. Um, sometimes that's why people do some interview even before they are ready, just to understand what the interview process is like. So there isn't like you you pretty much do your projects, understand what you are doing. That's the first part. But then after that, for the interview itself to get over the being nervous and all that stuff, the more interview you do, the better you get at it. So that's how that part works. So
gotcha,
you
gotcha.
just do the interview. The only way is to just go through it. So yeah, I've sent you the link here, the
Yeah,
invitation
okay,
again.
okay. And in your years of experience, how many interviews you like when you ready for a new job? How many interviews you usually take for as wanting to land that particular job, like in a week?
I don't understand. Like, how many interviews do I? Do
usually take during the week? Yeah, when you want a specific job, how many? I know you apply for them, but I know you apply for one and you apply for another one. You apply for another one. How many
Mhm.
you usually that the broaden up your horizon? How many of them that you usually say, okay, I want this particular job, I want this particular job, I want this particular job. How many how many jobs that you usually have lined up in a week, and how many of
Oh,
them do they really call you back?
you mean how many do I apply to in a week?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As many
Mm-hmm.
as I can. So if I see any job that I feel I can do, I apply to it. So as many as I can.
And
So
how many of them have you done applied to and you had to do in a week?
so if let's say I apply to 10 and I have let's say I apply to 10 and six of them I've missed schedule for interview in a week, I'll do all six. So
Okay, all right, okay.
so if you apply to it, it means that you are trying to work there, right? So when they
Mm-hmm.
call you back for interview, you just go ahead and do the interview. So if six people call me back in a week to do the interview, yes, I'll do all six.
Do all six.
So when you are
And
applying and you're trying to get a job and all that stuff, you don't pick and choose you're pretty much working on their time, so not on your own time.
right,
So because
right.
all those things, these are opportunities, you know. Once you miss it, you miss it. So you're not going to pick and choose when you want to accept an interview because just the same way they are calling you for interview, they probably calling five other people for an interview. So um, they really nothing is gonna wait for you. So if you
Right.
apply to 10 jobs and you out of that 10, you have the opportunity to interview for five of them, and those interview happens to fall on the same week, yes, do all five. You can
Okay.
pretty much do all five, and if all five offers you the job, then you can decide which one you want to do.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So, because just look at it as it's an opportunity. It is not something you have control over. So you just have to go with the flow.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got you.
Hey, Abdulaziz, um, I just started working on the host started website, and I think I'm done with it. But when when I copy the endpoint and try to get into to see if it's working, it doesn't show anything. So probably I don't know if you have time to look at it for me.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Mhm.
All right, Dylan. Are you done? Do you still have any question, Dylan?
No, I'm done. I don't have any more questions.
All right. Sure. Cool. All right, Ben. You can share.
Okay. Mhm. So just to start from here, I uploaded the files
Mm-hmm.
already, and they are all in here. Follow the steps. I did go into and copy the DNS name, and this is it. This one. Mm,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this one, and it's not showing anything. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But I came
Okay.
back to the Git.
So what about
Yeah.
go into your target group for that load balancer.
Okay.
All right, select it. Select your target group.
Okay.
Check the health checks. Uh, even on this details, you can scroll down. No, go to back to that details tab.
Details. Okay.
Okay, now scroll down.
Mhm.
So your stuff is healthy. It might just be your web browser. Um, so go into because I'm not saying anything. Uh, so go into. Are you using Chrome or you're using? Is this Google Chrome?
Yeah, there's Chrome.
Okay, so open incognito. So right click on those three dots, open incognito,
Mm.
and paste that in there.
The URL.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now you're getting something. All right.
Continue.
Continue to site. Yeah. I think it's working. It's probably just your computer or your.
Mm.
Can you paste that domain name here? I'll see if I can access it on mine. Paste it
Yeah,
in like
I,
the.
I had I had the same problem, but when I opened up like Google, it didn't work. But I think I have it was another one, not Google, not Chrome. It was another one that I have, and it came
Safari?
on up. I didn't hear you.
Is it Safari?
Safari should work. It should, yeah. If you put that in Safari, it should work. But something in your Google is not letting it go through.
Mm.
Paste your domain name in here. I'll
Yeah,
try to access it on mine.
I pasted it in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to see if I can get it on.
Okay. Yeah, so I can connect to it. I can't connect to it. So refusing to connect. So there might probably be an issue there. Let's see. But that's the thing. Why is your health check showing healthy though?
Yeah.
So go back. Let's see.
Mm.
Um, go into your um go into that your EC2 instance where you have your where you have the no the your SSH one. Your
Yes.
terminal, your EC2 terminal where you were showing me
Okay.
just the application code.
Okay.
Right, you're in the
But I wanted to show you something here though. I don't know. For the files, for all this, I think it does have some content. HCM also
yeah,
has some
those are
content,
fine.
but
Yeah,
when I click on this, it doesn't show any content. Is that expected?
because that's a folder though. Right, that's
Okay.
supposed to be a folder. Right, that could be the issue. All right,
Yeah.
so go back to your EC2,
Mm.
right? Um, CD into that assets. So just press tab.
Yeah, press stop. So once
It's
it's not
not
coming, I'm like,
that's the issue.
yeah.
So
So,
when you uploaded your file into your when you uploaded your file into your GitHub, right? So go back to your GitHub where you downloading the file from,
yeah.
right? So that is something. How did you upload the file?
Yeah, I extracted it. Where's my downloads? I unzipped it and moved
Hmm.
it
So
straight.
show me the unzip version.
I think it was in.
Sometimes check your downloads. So either you
Yeah,
unzipped it into your download, or you could have unzipped it into a different folder.
yeah.
So because I just wanted to see what that looks like.
Okay, but do you want me to unzip it again? Is it possible to upload it again? Or is this what
Uh,
I'm seeing here?
okay. So unzip it again then. But I wanted to see the previous one you unzip, but that's fine. Yeah, unzip it again.
Okay.
So you see that
So,
asset. So if you double
mm,
click on that asset, you see that that is also other folders in there that has other
yeah.
codes for different things,
Mhm,
right?
mhm,
Right. So when you guys upload stuff from your local, like for example, the application code
mhm.
into your GitHub repository, the next thing you have to do right after you upload it is to review. So what I always do is I would open the application code on my computer and I'll now open my Visual Studio Code. I mean, not my GitHub side by side. then I'll just look at the folder and make sure I'm seeing the same thing in GitHub, right? So
Okay.
somehow, I think when you were uploading the assets, there's like an issue there somewhere. So go back,
Is it possible to
yes.
read?
So
Okay.
go back one level. So in this asset folder, you are in, go back one level. Okay, stay there. So now go back to your GitHub,
Okay.
and I will just delete,
this?
I'll just delete all three just so that we're sure. So
Okay.
yeah, select them one by one and delete it. Yeah, that's showing as a file.
Oh, commit.
Hello,
I'll
Nana.
have
Good
to
morning.
commit to
How are
this.
you? Adejare, good evening. How are you?
Delete the readme too?
Oh no, you can leave the README.
Okay.
That's the README. That's fine. It won't hurt anything. All right.
Okay.
Now click the, go back to your repository level and add your file.
Okay.
So just bring that folder up. Yeah. So what you do is just select all three and drag and drop it in there. There you go. Then scroll down.
I only see
So you
index.
only see the index. So let's do cancel and refresh. Let's try one by one. So there might
Okay.
be an issue there. Maybe that was the same issue you were having. So
Yeah.
try dragging the asset one first, because that's the main one that we're having issue
Okay.
with. There you go. All right, now scroll down
But
and
it's still not showing any.
yeah, let's see if it would register as a folder, then commit.
Okay, commit.
Let's see. Yeah, that's the issue. Well, why is yours doing that though? Okay,
Yeah.
click on it. Select the asset. Listen.
Still not showing.
I think that's your delete that repository. Why
This
is yours yeah, copy the name first, and delete it. Then we would recreate it and try it again. Because that's
Okay.
weird.
Yeah.
So then okay, go back to repository level, then you can delete that repository. Or you can even click settings there. I think you can click settings there and delete it.
Settings.
Right there. See, move your mouse to the left.
Do a left.
Right,
Yeah. Okay.
right
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
All right, scroll all the way down. All the way down. Right, delete repository.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Needs a password. Okay, let me do a confirm. All right.
Okay, perfect. So now create a new repository.
Yeah, from here, right?
Yeah, you can do it from there. Just call it, I think that site is Jupyter. Just call it Jupyter instead of
Jupyter.
calling it that,
Okay.
because that's the name of the code. So next time when you are looking for it, you'll be able to find it. Use all lowercase too. So when you guys are creating your repository, always use all lowercase. If something has a space, you either use underscore or dash.
Okay.
It will just be much better, because when you are running a script later on, at any point to download stuff from your repository, it makes it easier. Okay, so add a README file and create repository. Okay, now try to add that folder again. Oh, you know what I think it is? Did you unzip that folder? That folder you are trying to drag it from, is it unzipped?
Yeah, before we can get here, definitely we unzipped it, right?
So go back one level, let me see.
One level.
So this is go into your downloads, let me see.
So this is the
Okay.
main one.
And okay, now go into the unzip one. I see the unzip one down there.
This one.
Yeah, go into that one. Click that one. So see, I don't think it, so
So
you
when
know
I
what?
drag it
Delete.
this way, it will work this
I
way.
say,
Should
yeah.
I drag
So
it?
delete that one because I don't like how I'm saying it here. It's showing this is from yesterday. So go back to that. Go back to your downloads and delete that Jupyter. Then unzip it again.
Okay. Delete this one.
Mm-hmm.
Do I just extract it or still double
Yeah.
click it
So
and
go back. Go back. So I always unzip it is right click on it. Then click extract all.
so
Then it's asking you where you
going
want to
back to the
extract it to.
mm,
Just extract it into the download. See, it's creating a Jupyter. Yeah, that's
okay.
fine. Just click extract.
Okay.
All right. So we have the extract version now. Go back to the downloads again.
Okay.
All right. Now select that Jupyter. I'm only just doing it this tedious way just to make sure.
Yeah.
So double down, go into that folder, then go into this one. This is the one you want to drag. So now drag that asset. Or you can try dragging all three. You
Okay.
try all three. There you go.
Okay.
So the issue I think is you were dragging it from the zip folder,
Mm.
right? So that's why it is not pretty much uploading for you, because even the first one we just did here that you dragged in, it was from the zip folder, not the unzip one.
Okay.
So no, don't click out. You have to go down and
Commit it.
commit it. Yeah.
Mm.
Hello, Favor. Favor, try to log into that account now. So once they send me the code out, I'll tell you what the code is now. Try to log in. So once they send the code to me, I'll give you the code. All right, cool. So now
Do I re-clone it again?
on your yes, the best way to do that is delete you'll first have to delete the ones you have in your your HTML directory.
Mm.
So this is more of like normally I would just
So how do I
so
move?
so in your HTML directory type ls, right?
Yeah, I think
Right.
that's what. Mm.
Then you want to remove those files in your HTML directory, then you reclone your repository back in there. You understand?
Mm. Yeah.
Right. So just it's RM. Just do RM hyphen RF. That always seems to work.
Okay.
Yeah. Then the name of the files. Assets. So if you type assets and tab index HTML.
Do I? It's
I
okay
don't
to
I
bring
don't
all of
think
them, right?
yeah, I don't think I think you can specify all of them at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Let
that.
me see.
Oh, you need
Cannot.
sudo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go back.
Yes, Favor, that's the correct email. Just try to log into the account. So log into the account with the username that I gave you. It's going to send me a code and I'll give you the code.
I'm sorry, Aziz, to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
I observed something. Is that README not supposed to be removed, since there is another fresh README that we've added, so that there won't be conflicts of two READMEs? And
No, the README file is coming from his repository. I see,
okay,
because when you clone, so the thing about it is sometimes we'll see.
we're about to
But you
clone
can
one.
remove the README file too, but I think what will happen is when you clone it,
No,
It will,
not from this one, from the instance, from the your server is what
yes, 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 I
I'm
understand. So,
okay.
so
Should I
what will
remove
happen
it?
is you can remove it, but I think what will happen is it will replace it with
Oh, I
whatever
see.
you are trying to clone. So
Oh, I see.
sometimes when you are copying a file from one directory into another directory, it will ask you, do you want to replace it? So,
Oh,
but you
okay.
can remove it just to, but
I learned new thing. Okay, thank you.
yeah, I mean, you're right though. It's better to remove it so we don't run into that issue.
Mm.
Oh, you sent me the wrong email. So you never got my email? Can you type your email here? Type it in. Well, don't do that. You might not want to type it here, but send it to me in the DM. I'll get it now and I'll send you the stuff. Sorry, I misunderstand your question.
And
No,
when I click on here, I don't see
refresh.
refresh. Okay.
No, you
No,
click on local.
it's
Go
in
in the code space
it's in
tab.
the
Okay,
run
okay.
Then
tab.
All
Yeah.
right. Thank you.
all right.
All right.
Favor, let me know when you've sent it. I'll check now. Nana, can you hear me now?
Did please copy? Thought I copied it.
So is your repository is a public repository, right?
Yeah, that's what we created.
Yeah, just use wget instead of git clone. I think git clone
Wget.
you'd still need like to set up your SS because you know you are using the SSH command. So you will need to set up your SSH keys on your EC2. So the command we were using for the public one is wget.
Mm.
Wget, right? Then go and copy the not that link. You want it's the different link you use. So go back to your repository. Then you see that is download zip.
Download zip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right there.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right click on it and do copy link.
Copy link. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one. Then that's the one you'll use.
Okay. Why is
Mm.
it always doing this?
I think it's just because you are pasting it in here. So first paste it in Visual Studio Code,
Okay.
then copy it from there. Because it shouldn't
Or even
my
any editor.
yeah, in any editor is fine. You just need the URL.
Mm.
There you go. All right, download.
So they cannot write to main.zip. Permission
Oh,
denied.
sudo. You need sudo. You didn't add sudo to your command. You
Sorry.
understand? You didn't do
Yeah.
sudo.
Okay, okay. Think sorry about that.
No, you're fine. There you go. So now ls.
Mm. Mm.
So now we have to unzip it. So we have to move everything out into your HTML directory. So unzip.
Yeah, how do I unzip? Like
I think it's unzip. Unzip
unzip like
the name of the file. But first change to sudo so you don't run into issues. So just type sudo su. Sudo su is easier
sudo.
to
Oh,
once you
to the
sudo
root.
su, yeah,
Okay.
just walk in the root so that way,
Mm.
right? All right, now unzip the name of that file. I think that's the command. All right, good. Let then ls. All right, now we want to copy, I think everything is in that Jupyter main. So we want to copy everything out of that Jupyter main into your HTML directory.
Mm.
So
So
I think the
copy.
command is copy. Even me, I always forget that command. So
Yeah, I think
let me get it for you.
dash. Okay.
Uh, so you can do copy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Copy -R. Yeah, that's the one that will do it. Space Jupyter dot period.
And to the
Then
HTML.
to the HTML, exactly.
Okay.
You're already in the HTML, so even if you do period after that, it is saying that
Yeah,
this
I do.
directory. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Missing destination
yeah,
file.
so that's what I'm saying. So the command, you have to do a period, right? Another period.
Another. Oh, okay.
Because you are saying in the period means my
Current
current
directory.
directory.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Then ls. There you go. And you're good. So now you just need to restart your server.
My server, right?
I think is sudo, I mean, yeah, not here, you
This
restart it,
one.
yeah, HTML, yeah. So httpd restart. I think that's the
Sudo what?
command. HTTP, is there something after before it? Let me get it for you. Yeah, as
Let's
you can use
enable.
service,
Why?
So type service, httpd restart.
Yes,
There you go. Cool.
mm. So, what be next year? Yeah.
Just go and try to access your site again. But you probably have to wait to refresh your target group here.
Mm.
All right, just try to access your site again. It should work now.
Okay. Let me go to the instance refresh here.
It is working already.
It's working. That's great.
Yeah, so just go to your web browser and refresh.
This one.
Yeah,
Web.
that one. Yeah, that
Yeah.
one. The one you
Yeah.
have that
Okay.
you.
Wow, that's
There you go.
great. Yeah. That's great.
Scroll up. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I thought it
Mm-hmm.
was broken. Yeah. There
Yeah.
you go.
Mm-hmm.
So the main issue was just how your file was uploaded into your
Was
GitHub. So
uploaded. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
cool.
Okay.
All right. Do you
Thank
have
you
any
so
other
much.
question? You're
No,
welcome.
that's I just started, so completed this one. I'll be doing the next one the next week
Okay. All
on
right. Cool.
Monday. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Cool. No
Mm.
problem. Um, does anyone have any question?
Wow. So as just minor as this may seem, so it can still be uh, there can still be some sort of difficulties or challenges to access the application using that load balancer URL, because for me, I would probably just get upset with myself and destroy it and recreate it without even thinking of the way the folders were kind of uploaded, which is another thing that I learned to, like, if possible, go back and retrace everything. So yeah.
So when you guys when you run into that issue, right? Then the main thing you are trying to when you are troubleshooting, so that was why if you look at the steps that I was using to troubleshoot first, I went back to his directory, the HTML directory, and tried to look at what is there. Then I went to his repository then at some point we spotted, he mentioned it, so that asset file, which should be a folder, was not even it wasn't a file. It was a file, but it wasn't even any type of file with any extension. So that's how we pinpoint the issue. So mainly when you guys are working into stuff and you run into the issue, the first thing is just trying to pinpoint where the issue is. Then once you know where the issue is, then you plan how to resolve it. But normally what I would have done is terminate that EC2 instance too and recreate it and run all the commands. But for what we are doing, it is easier to delete because it was just 3 files we have to delete. It's easier to delete those files and just re-download them. So whatever way you choose to work on it and solve it is if you choose to delete everything and start all over, it's still okay.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. Yeah, because we started by just checking another browsers to see if it's, browser
Yes,
issues.
yes, exactly.
So
Exactly.
I don't know what I was doing yesterday. Just like I shared that I'm preparing for AWS or not, like, I mean, interview tomorrow. I mean, on Monday. So I don't know what happened, but I was very positive that everything was okay. So, and I'm using Tamios for my SSH. So just for me to refresh that, Tamios alone fix the problem. Otherwise, I will just be panicking. Let's say I'm in front of the interviewers. So what I'm trying to say is, as just simple as something like that, we shouldn't take it for granted, because sometimes it's easy for us to blame ourselves that we are not the one. But like, I like the way you started with just the browser, and it's true, it could be just browser related issues. So yeah, that is, another thing that I'm learning in terms of troubleshooting aspects.
Yes. Yes, I forgot that was where we start. So I there was one time when I was working on the Kubernetes project, I deployed it and everything was working. But when I tried to access it on the browser, it was showing something else. And I thought something is wrong with the code. And I spent another 2-3 days trying to fix it. Come to find out it was just my browser. So my browser was keeping the history of when I deployed a different application before. So that was what it remembered. And when I tried it in incognito, I saw that I can access it. I tried on different computer, it worked. But I already spent 3 days, even to the point where I was even making changes in the code because I thought the code was the issue. But it was just a browser issue. So when I try to access a site, if it doesn't give me an error on the screen that I can see, that's the first thing I'll check the browser. Because if there's an error, it will tell you there's a 500 error. But in his case, it was just blank. So that's why I thought maybe it was his browser issue. Yeah. Does anyone else have any question? I think I saw oh, Ben, was I troubleshooting something with you this week, or is this am I mistaken, or did you have a question? I'm
I
not sure if
do. Yeah, thank you. So the one we were troubleshooting last time, I think that was last week. You sent me a link, not a link. You sent me a file, but I had a lot of issues trying to incorporate my own information into that into those modules, and I was getting a lot of errors. So I could not even figure out where I messed up, so I had to start from zero.
Okay.
I still have the file and everything.
I can show you how to use the file. It's very, very easy to use.
Sure.
So, so you wouldn't, I think you won't have to incorporate it into yours, but you can just use my file directory because it is the same as your file. It is the same as what you are trying to do, but I can show you how to run it.
It had your own environment there. It had
Yeah,
your
it's fine.
password and everything. So
Those you have to change.
yeah, that's what I was trying to change. But for some reason, it kept telling me that I had some issues when I'm trying to perform
Okay.
Terraform init. it will not initialize some modules. It will tell me this one is not supposed to be there.
Okay.
And I was like, no, that doesn't make sense.
Okay. Do you mind if we look at it now or something?
I don't mind if you're free. The only
Yeah,
problem
sure.
is I had to, since it costs a lot, I had to terminate everything and
Yeah, that's fine.
erase.
That's
Okay,
fine.
sure.
That's
Let
fine.
me just give me a second. Let me bring that up.
Favor, I've sent it. Check now. If you're still here, I've sent you I resent the email to you.
Shoot. I apologize for the wait. Give me one
No,
second.
you're fine. You're fine. Take your time.
There you go. Can you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay. This is a different one. I was
Okay.
trying to build something else, but that's fine.
So this is the I think
Yeah, this
you have your terminal all the way up. That's why you can see. Your terminal is open. So close your terminal.
oh, the other one?
No, this one, right? This one, your terminal is up. You see your if you move your mouse down, you
Down
have
here.
your terminal. No, in that Visual Studio Code, right? You can't see anything because you are in
Okay, I
the
see.
terminal.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So is this the
So
code I gave you without you haven't modified anything in here?
no, I haven't modified anything yet. This is what you gave me.
Okay. So first, we need to build your Docker image, right? So that's the first thing we need to do. So that's what that Docker one is, the Docker image, right?
Yeah, this one
So,
right here.
right. So everything you need is in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just need to build that image. But I think when I was making the commit, because I hate that happened, but so my script is not there. It's not a big deal, but so we need to do you still have that script from that Docker project that we did, the build image script anywhere on your computer? If you don't have it, I can find where to get it. Or if anyone has that build script, you can just send it to me. You know the script that I'm talking about, right?
Not quite. Which one? Is it the
The script we used to build
red zone?
our Docker image. Yeah, it could be one from the range zone, anyone. So it wouldn't be in here. That's what I'm saying. It would be in
Okay.
any of the other projects we've done. Because it is something I can commit into my GitHub repository.
Okay.
So when I push it, it's not here because GitHub, I already said I don't want to commit it. It's okay. I'll find it for you. Just a second. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? The build in your Docker project, all I need is that build script, the build image script from your Docker project.
Let me see if I can find one. Mm, Docker projects.
Yeah. So go in there. Go in.
Is it this one?
No.
Not this one?
No, that one. Yes, that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So copy that. Are you using a Windows computer, right?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Copy that file. I think you can drag and drop it in the other one. So Do
Okay.
you still have that other one open? Just drag
Yes.
and drop it into that.
Let me see which one is that. It's probably it. So drop it in here.
Yeah, so drag it from there and drop it into that Docker image thing. Don't open, yeah, leave those ones closed for now. Just we're working with just that Docker one. So yes, drag and drop that build image into that Docker image thing. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's all we need to do. You can close this one now. That one, yeah. So are these your no, okay, move this way. So are these your so in your we might have to change something. We might have to change something in the build script though, because I believe I changed my Docker file. So open the Docker file and the build script side by side.
Okay.
All right, yeah, this is fine. So you see in my Docker file, I have the personal access token, GitHub username, personal access token, GitHub username, repository name. So in your build script, remove line 6, line 7. Yeah, I'll just remove it altogether, remove everything instead of commenting it out.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Then domain name, RDS endpoint, RDS endpoint, RDS DB name. So in mine, it is called RDS DB username. So your on line 9 on your build script, change it to RDS DB username. So that master, just change that master to DB. Okay, perfect. So that's all we need. Then you need to change that range zone to shopwise.
Shopwise. Okay.
Okay. Okay. There's other things we need to do though. So, but this is the first thing. So your build image, we have is so that's the same. Your personal access token and all that stuff is still all the same, right?
Yes,
So
it's the same. Yes.
all right, cool. So do you have that shopwise that shopwise code? Do you have it? I'm assuming you probably don't have it. I don't think you do. So
I doubt it.
okay, send me your GitHub username. I'll send you the invite. You can download it, then fork it. So that way it will be in your repository before we
Okay.
run the Docker build. You just send it to me.
Oh yes, I did.
Oh, sorry. On
On
Slack?
Slack. Yes,
Oh,
on
sorry.
Slack. It's okay. I didn't let you know.
It didn't. Normally it always ring, but I didn't. I didn't get anything here. Okay. All right. I got it.
AZ, this is not the project where you have to use the endpoint, right? And the VPC, the endpoint.
I don't understand.
Um, for this a Terraform project?
Yeah, it's a Terraform module project.
Oh, okay. Well, it almost looked like the same thing as the Docker project, the one that I'm working on, where you have to migrate the data
Yeah, it's all the
on
same,
to the
but yeah,
onto the EC2.
yeah, he's doing it in Terraform.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. My question was, is almost similar the same. Well, I know we using the SSH tunnel, we have to use the endpoint. On the endpoint, do I do that with data migrate for the I think it's the EMV variables that we have to upload onto the EC2, right?
Can you repeat that your question one more time? I'm sorry. I don't understand.
On
So,
on a Docker project,
mhm.
the EMV, I know you gave us a list of codes that we have to modify, we have to change for the Nest app, uh, the the S3, and then you get a whole line of code. But my question is, once we do this on the EC2, once we put up, do we still have to run all of these, all of the codes on it for the endpoint?
The only thing you have
You,
to
you
migrate, I really don't understand. The only thing you have to
it's
migrate,
migration. That's what I'm basically
the only
going. I'm
thing,
doing a list of steps for us the migration from off the VS Code onto the EC2. I'm 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 just looking at what you have right here, and I'm like, okay, well, it's kind of different, but we working on two different projects. That's all I'm asking for is the migration. That was it.
so there's nothing you have to migrate. The only thing you have to migrate is the SQL script for the RTS. Any other stuff
Right.
you can upload.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So,
I kind of
what
figured
we are
that.
doing here is we are trying to build this Docker image. That's what we are
Gotcha.
doing. So
Gotcha.
first,
Gotcha.
because it's the project that this Docker image is not really, well, it's part of the project, right? But not
Right.
really. He's working on Terraform. But before we run his Terraform script, we have to make sure the image for his application is ready because
Right.
that's what
Right.
Terraform will use. So that's what we are trying to do here.
Yeah. Yeah. So you got to build it locally. I got it. I
Yeah.
got it.
So first we are building his image locally, push it to ECR, then when we run his Terraform code, it should pick up that image and use it to deploy his application. So that's what we are trying to do.
Gotcha. I got you.
Yeah. Operator. Add people. Paste. Okay. Oben, I sent it to you. You should get an invite. So accept the invite. Okay. I forgot you sharing your screen. Yeah. Did you see it?
Seen it. I've seen it.
Okay. Yeah. So accept it. Then once you accept it, okay.
Right here.
Yeah. Click that. No, I don't
That
think that's
wasn't it.
what. Yeah. So because it's supposed to take you into the it's supposed to you were supposed to click on the email. Let me send it again.
Okay. My bad.
No, you're fine. Because even me, I thought it was there. Apparently not. Okay.
I mean,
It says it's still pending. So
I can fork it from you now. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Um,
it said the invitation is still pending. So let me you know what? I'm going to cancel it from here
okay.
and I'm going to resend it. So instead of clicking that check mark, just click on the message itself to take you into the message. Then you should see the invitation thing in there.
Okay.
Where is it
Right.
now? Oh,
I see it.
there you go. So
Click on it.
yeah, then accept the invitation. Right. Then fork that. No, right there. That one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, go back. Just click back one time. So create a fork and create a fork.
Got it.
Okay, cool. All right. So that part is done. So you have so select that repository. Let me just see. So just click on your repository there. Go back to the repository. Okay, you are already there.
Yes.
Okay, fine. So I think we are done. We are done with the Docker image part, the build image part. So go back to your Visual Studio Code. Let me just say something. Open okay, you have the Docker file here. Let me see. Scroll down in the Docker file. I just want to make sure there's nothing there we are missing. So domain name, uh,
So this since this are environment variables and you reference them with the $sign, I don't need to input anything here, right?
exactly. It's going to pick it from whatever you have in this your build script on the right side.
Okay. That was one of my mistakes because I know the videos you have you usually replace this, but I was wondering since you're referencing them here.
Right. So the reason, so because I have it that way, that is why I can send my file to you and you can just run it and it will work
Okay.
in your environment, right? Because I didn't hard code anything into it. So so when I sent that this code to you, the only thing
Yes.
you had to change was your values in your build script, in your build, in your Docker build. You understand?
Okay.
All right. So I don't think okay, that's it. So now you can open your terminal into your Docker file. Then run that build script. No, so
Oh, the
just
build
do,
script.
yeah, the build script. Oh no, you gotta remove the first one. There you go.
I need to restart my wait.
Close your terminal.
Close this one? Which one?
Yeah, just this terminal you are in, click the trash can thing. You know how we close it? No, not the file. Yeah, that. Close all of it. Do you have Docker running?
Usually no. So let me pull up my Docker desktop. Usually when I do that, I is able to just restart my Docker engine and I can.
So now open terminal in there and run that script. There you go. Yeah, Favor, sign into it now. And once I get the code, I'll send the code to you. So that means that your private, so that error is probably your file didn't it probably didn't download your file. So your git clone, right? So go up. No, stay there, but put you see where under above that those red error, right? That one. Are you sure that personal access token is still available?
Yes, that's the one I've been using. But it's going through a different repo.
Oh, that is why.
Application
Yeah,
codes. Yeah.
exactly. So your good catch. So we need to, so you see in your build script over there on line 5, change that to your repository name. I forgot to catch that. So it would be shopwise. Yeah, app code. Yeah, good catch. Favor, try to sign in now and I'll send you the link. Nana, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Good afternoon, Dr. Valley. How are you? Good afternoon, sir. Or good evening, wherever you are. Sorry, I didn't see your message on time. So Ben, you see in all my Terraform modules, the one I sent to you,
Yes.
nothing is hard coded in there, so you don't have to change anything, right? So the main thing, once we build your image and we push it to your ECR, the only thing we have to just make sure is that some of the environment variables that I set in mine,
And the
because in
same.
mine I'm using secret, right? I'm using secret manager, so we will have to make sure that you have a secret manager and you have your secrets in there, right? The only other thing is S3 bucket, right? So we have to make sure that you have your S3 bucket and your env file is in your S3 bucket, right? Those are the only things dependencies you need to uh, change in your environment. Once you add those things in your environment and you change your values to whatever your name is specific to your environment, it will work. So, but we'll see now. Amalicha, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's finished.
Perfect. So now, we are done with that part. So we need to push your image into your repository. So you see, that's why I have that push image .sh script. So go into that push image .sh script. Let's just see. Oh,
It's PS1.
that won't work. Yeah, the PS1. Sorry. Okay, I gave you both. Yeah, perfect. So nothing is hard coded in here, but we need to make sure your repo is, we named it shopwise, right? We need to change the region, and we need to change your account ID to your account ID. Amalicha, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Just logging into my.
Yeah, that's fine. I know. That's fine.
So the repo needs to be changed, right?
Where?
No, not this one.
No, those nothing under it needs to change, because those are environment variables that you are setting on line 2 to 4. You understand?
Okay. For the repo name, it has to be the one we just put.
Right. So that will be whatever name you want to call your repo, right?
Okay.
So I always name my repo the same name as my Docker image. So since we named the Docker image Chopwise, let's name the repo the same name. So, but you understand what's going on, right?
Yes.
The line 2 to 4, those are the environment variables you are seeing on those commands. So it just means whenever we run that command, those commands, it would get the values that you are specifying on line 2, 3, and 4 and use them there.
Okay.
Amalicha, thank you so much. So, okay, you can run it now.
This is
So just run your build, your push script. So there you go. So this is your thing, your command, your computer, just type D, capital D. Is that, oh no, sorry, not capital D, I'm messing up.
R.
So run S, R, I mean R.
R.
Yeah. There you go. So in the script, what is happening is it is checking to see whether you already have that repository. If you don't have that repository, it's going to just create it, right? So unauthorized. So so there's nothing wrong with the script. So it's not the script, but you're having error in your thing. So have you set your CLI? Because you need your CLI command needs to be set on your computer for you to be able to run it successfully.
You mean it should be?
Okay, it is set but it's saying something else. So hold on. Let me see here. No, I mean, I just mean so error passing shopwise.
It's the
Okay,
daemon.
it's not a valid repository type.
Docker daemon.
Reference format error. Just a second. Unauthorized. So that's what I'm saying. It's not. I don't think it's that. I think it's I think you don't have your. I'm not talking. I'm not referring to this CLI version. I'm referring to configuring your access key and secret access key on your computer. Is that done?
Yes, it is.
Because that's the issue you are getting. So you see where it says incorrect username or password. So it is not something you can. So on a different screen, open remember where you go get your access key and secret access key.
Yes,
right?
I do.
So in your Terraform project, which profile are you using? You understand what I mean?
I understand.
Oh, first of all, here, just type AWS S3LS. Let me see. I'll see if you can S3LS.
Should be cloud.
Right. So you do have access to your repository there. Of course. Okay, you have access to your repository. So
I think I don't have the Shopwise repository tag in any of my. Maybe that should be it.
okay, you're trying to push. Oh, do Docker image, type Docker image ls. No, all lowercase. Shopwise, right? Shopwise. Correct. Invalid. Why is it putting the / there? So Just a second. Run that script again. Let me see something. Clear your screen and run your script again. I'll see what the issue is. All right. So it ran the first script. So that means it's not even that. So it ran that one. And it said skipping creation, right? Because
Right.
that already exists.
Right.
So then it is trying to run your, I think it is running into the issue when it is running your Docker tag. On Docker tag, repo name, shopwise, to your account ID. So I think I'm trying to think about it. So it is trying to run, shopwise is not a valid repository name or tag, right? So are you sure? So what would be causing this issue? I'm trying to think about it just a second. Shopwise is not a valid repository or tag, invalid reference. So copy that. So run the copy line 2 to 4 and run it in your thing. Let me see. Copy it and run it in your terminal. Press enter. Then run lines 18.
18?
Yeah. Run line 7 too. Let me see. So I think the issue is probably like you haven't missed your access key and the accounts are probably different. So can you show me what AWS account you are using?
Yeah. So give me 1 second. So this is the account I'm using.
All right. All right. So in this account, what is the IAM user, right?
Yes.
So go to IAM.
I should be using the cloud project user.
All right, go into that cloud project user, all right? So I want you to go into the security credentials. Scroll down. So for now, you can stop sharing your screen. So well, that's what I want you to do though. So remove that credentials, right? No, before you stop sharing your screen, sorry. So share your screen now, but then when it's time to configure it, you can stop sharing your screen because I don't want you to expose your key. All right. So remove this user, remove this access key. Because I think the issue is the access key, but it's just
Create a new one?
yeah.
Okay.
So once you create a new one, then in your terminal, just run AWS configure, right? So once you create a new one, In your terminal, run AWS configure. Then paste your access key, your secret key, and your region, and that should be it. And just for the output, just press enter. Then clear your screen so that way it doesn't show on your screen. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
But it's just AWS configure you are running. Just run. Once you get that access key and secret access key, run AWS configure.
Done.
Okay. So let me so another thing I'm saying is there's the commands you have in your push image. I think you've deleted something from it. So the command I'm seeing there is different from mine. It's different from what I gave you.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm pretty sure this is what I gave you. Right. So your push image is different. It's different from mine. So let me just send mine to you and you can paste it. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. It's not. Sorry. I was looking at the SH one. So just leave it there. Let me just review yours. Report name. .com. Okay. Now you've configured it right. So now run it. All right, bye, Titus. See you next week. Now run your push image thing.
Still the same problem.
Shopwise is not a skipping. Wait, skipping creation, then Shopwise. So scroll down on that build on your push image. Scroll down there. Right. Okay. So I think it is trying to run line. Copy line 3 to run line. Copy your environment variable, paste it in there, and run line 18. I think that's the one it is running, and it is running to the error. So press enter, then run line 18. Right, that's the same error we are getting, right?
Yes.
Shopwise is not a valid repository. So let me check that structure, because that should work. Because that surely works on mine. So it is Docker tag, repo name, account ID, region. Maybe it wants you to put the tag now. So type Docker image ls. Are you in the same? Yes, you are in the same repo as Docker image ls. Right. So the name of your image is Shopwise. So is it the same thing we have up there? SHOPWISE.
Yes.
All right. So after that repo name, right?
Mhm.
So on line 18, add a colon after the repo name. Yeah. Type latest. Then do the same thing at the first one, the tag. It's the same. No, I'm still on line 18, but the first repo name. Let's do the same thing that latest. All right. Run it.
Just run this one or run everything.
Run everything.
Okay.
Thank you, Alex. See you next week.
Still have the same issue.
So it's saying
From the daemon.
because I can run this on mine now. Let me even try this thing on mine. Image ls. Next, right? I'll run that push image. Yeah. So something happened. I think I'm okay. Yeah. Let me just ask Claude real quick because
Okay.
I'm getting the same thing on mine. That must be a new thing now. I wasn't getting that before. Oh, okay. So on line 18, remove that latest from the first one. Right. Okay, let's just do it this way. All right. Then run that one.
So we're having some.
I think
Where
it
is
is
the,
not somehow passing your repo name.
where's this going to?
Just a second. I'm not sure what's. Just a second. I'll fix it now. This is script. Somehow it is not passing your repo name. I think that's what is the issue is. I don't think it's passing your repo name. That's why it keeps saying it can't find it. The next reference error suggests that there might be an issue with how the Docker image is being tagged. How do you tag a Docker? I'm pretty sure this is how we tag a Docker image because I just even ran it last night and it worked. So let me see something. Mhm. Docker tag. Okay, so I think let's rebuild your image again, right? So close the terminal, close all the terminal, and but we'll rebuild it with so on that push image. Let me say something because the issue might be within there, right? So click that, select that, your push, no, your build. I'm sorry, your build. I think um in that build image, add a. I think the issue would be after your shop wise, right? Add a colon there and type latest, right? Then run it. No, you don't need a space there. It's just that and the name. Do Docker image ls. You know what? I'll give you a command to clear the one we already built, then we'll rebuild it again. Docker. Run this command. So that's going to remove all the image you built on your computer, then we'll rebuild it. So let me send it to you on Slack. So run that command. It's going to take some time to clear it, but once your terminal is all available, then you'll run your script again.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now run your shopwise. tag image to PCR. Yeah. That script used to work before, so I'm not sure if there's anything that changed. I'll look into it once we are done, but I think this one should work. Or it could be that the first time we built the image, maybe you've already tried to build that same image before and somehow it didn't register. I don't know where the issue is coming from, honestly. So, because this one seems to run longer than the last one we ran. So that may be the issue. All right, perfect. So type Docker image ls. Right, cool. Now, in your push image script, right? Scroll down. Let's see. So that one needs to be. So just a second. Let me. So for the Docker tag, uh, type. So after that, line 18, after the repo name, type latest colon latest, the first repo name. Yeah, because that's the tag for that repo. Shopwise, and let's just make sure the name is the same. So the name is the same, latest, and it will be your account ID, DCR region. And another thing is that region the same? Can you go into the region you in your AWS account? Let me verify the region. Which region are you using? So go into your AWS account. US West 1. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Okay, now run it. Hold on. Before you run it, don't run it yet. So I think for the push, we will probably have to do the same thing. You're already running it, so it's working. Wait, no, that's your build one you are running. So in your script, scroll down. I think you need to add latest to 924. Okay. All right. Then run that script. let's just run it one at a time. We'll look at the script later on. So the repository already exists, right? So copy the Docker tag one. So let's just run it. So it will be Docker tag, because maybe they somehow, because maybe this error thing you have in where it's telling you to run the script is somehow it's not interpreting the thing. So type Docker tag. Your repository name, so it'll be shopwise colon latest space. Then it will be your account ID. So maybe we should just prepare it in Visual Studio Code first. That'll probably be easier. Docker tag, shopwise, latest account ID. Yeah. Yeah, that's your account ID, right? So let me just verify it. So it will be account ID, ECR, US, .com. Okay, copy that and run it in your terminal. See, it worked that time. But you are missing the T. You have to rerun it. So I think it's your computer. Somehow it is not executing your script the way it's supposed to execute it. So that type Docker image ls. Right, so you can see it's there. Somehow it is not interpreting your script correctly. That's it could be your computer, but I'll look into the script. So that part is done. Then you need to log in, right? Then you need to run the second one. So the second line 21, copy line 21, do the same thing. No, don't paste it in there. You have to add your add code, your stuff in it, then run it. Because somehow it is not picking up the environment variables. Paste that there, then just change the region and the account ID. Okay. Baby Duro, I don't think I've ever gifted you anything before. Thank you. I'm actually surprised. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, so just run it. I just think somehow it is, I don't, it's weird why it's not picking up that script, because I know I've run it so many times and it works. You can see it's working now. So somehow the environment variable is not interpreting on your computer. It could be because in the beginning, when you are running your script, it is asking you, do you want to run it? And when you say, we'll type R, for some reason, it's not still interpreting the script correctly. All right. So now you need to run your push. You're missing the T. So you have to update it. You are running it with the environment variable. Baby Duru, thank you. Thank you very much. There you go. So what do you think? And I can look into it for you. Why yours is showing that error, because I think that's the issue. The script somehow is just not running on your computer the way it's supposed to run, because your computer is asking, maybe you don't have like there's, I know you have to enable automatic like execution of a script on your PC. Maybe you haven't done that before. Baby Duru, thank you. Oh, yeah. You have to say sorry. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The small is big. Thank you. Don't worry about it. I wasn't even expecting it. Yeah. So Ben, I think that's the issue. That do you want to run, and somehow when you run it, somehow it's still not registering very well. But I'll check. I'll try to do the same thing on mine, and I'll see if I'm running into the same issue. All right. So while that is building, I don't know if you're talking. Maybe you might be on mute, but I can't hear you. So while that is pushing, okay, it has pushed it. Okay, it's done. So now all we need to do is just run your. So all we need to do now is run your your Terraform stuff. So go into your Shopwise app. Okay. So can you close the terminal, please? All right. So you need to change your region. Those is so they are secret. So go into secret manager, and we need to make sure your secret is there. I can see what you're doing. Are you speaking? Because I can't hear you. Maybe you're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay, your app secret. You need to click retrieve. Do you have an app secret there? I think we created it last time. So select that, then click retrieve secret value. Okay. So it is there. Right. All right. Cool. So you have your app secrets, your database information, right?
All right.
So your
This thing.
AMI, you need to change your AMI. So your app secret is fine. So those are fine. So on in your main.tf file, line 17, you need to update the AMI to the AMI in your region, the region you are using.
Okay. No.
All right, project directory, dynamic shopwise. Then you need to update your domain name as well, line 22 and 23. Then on line 26, go into your env file in your AWS console, your S3, and let me see where your environment variable file is. No, not that one.
Where do you want me to go?
In your S3 bucket, right?
Yes.
So which bucket are you using to store your env file, your environment variable? So if you don't have one, you can just create one.
No, I don't
I
think I
don't think
have
you
one.
have one.
Yeah.
So just hold on, let me see. Let me check something. I want to see how I perform Azure. Window to S3 module. Okay. Module S3 main.tf. All right. So where do we specify the S3 bucket? Okay, so just create an S3 bucket and just give it like call it your name and environment file or something.
Is it file name or file? Let me see.
Oh no. So
Files.
just do dash. So call it just call it env files, yeah. Do dash instead of underscore.
Yeah.
All right.
S3 is name.
Yeah, and just save it. And make sure you are picking you are doing written in the right region your project is in.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Save. Then upload your environment file into it. So is that env file? So you can just create one. So it would be whatever is in your build image, right? It would be just be that environment equals the value. Then just paste. That's how you create it. You understand?
Yes,
So
but
go
wait,
into
go ahead.
go into
Where
your build. Go ahead. Sorry.
I wanted to say, where do I create it? And then,
Just create it in Visual Studio Code here. So
okay.
in that Docker image, in your Docker image, create it in there.
Okay. So it's basically this, but something else is that I think I remember.
Oh, I think never mind. I see how I'm getting the bucket name. Env file bucket name. Oh, okay. Okay, we have it. Env file bucket name. So you might have to, can you It doesn't matter, we'll change it. So yeah, so here here you want to just you can create a duplicate of this, but then remove the build and all the arguments there. So it will just be equals that. You understand what I mean? It will be personal access token equals the value, blah, blah, blah equals that. Yeah.
Okay. So
Is this a copy of this file? I wouldn't replace this file. I'll just create a different file altogether so you don't mess with your script in case you have to run your script next time.
okay.
Yeah, so call it env env let me see, what did I call my desktop? Oh, just call it nest.env. Nest.env. So the fastest way you can do it is if you select the build argument and Control F, right? Then press the drop down on that caret thing. Then press the replacer. There you go. Then you do the same, just remove line 9. Right. Remove find the backtick, the last one. That one. Find that one. And remove it. Then for those quotes, find those quotes and change it to, I think it's like a double quote, I think. So find it and replace it with a double quote. There you go. There might be a space there, but I'm not sure. A space between the close your finder. Let me check my own environment variable. There might be a space there. Let me check my environment file for you. This is environment file. Next. Open. Oh, you know what? There's actually no quotes and there's no space. So remove the quote. So find the double space, yeah, the double quote and remove it. Perfect. It should be like that. So close that and upload that file into your S3 bucket. I don't think that's gonna work. You have to do the file itself. You have to do it at your computer level. You can't drag it from Visual Studio Code. So go into where that folder is on your computer and add it that way. No,
Right here, right?
No, so on your computer where the folder is, you can go and open the folder and drag the file from there, or you can click add files from
I see what
S3,
you're
whichever,
saying.
yeah.
Okay.
Close.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't you I think you already uploaded it.
yeah.
All right. So let's continue with your main.tf file. All right, so line 26 will be the name of your bucket. Yeah, that one. Right. Line 30 will be your URI. Yeah, Nest. Yeah, sorry. Nest ENV. Oh, why do we even call it Nest ENV? It's a Shopwise project. I know why I was thinking Nest. Yeah.
Can we rename it?
It won't really hurt anything.
Okay.
Select that file. I think you can rename it. Go into that file. Object option, rename. There should be, there you go. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. Save changes. All right, now, yeah, you can. So, that you need to change your ACR URI. No, ACR.
ECR?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's going
You're
somewhere
thinking
else?
S3, yeah. ACR. No, so go into that Shopwise, right? That one, select that one, and that's the one you want to copy. All right. www. All this can stay the same. Scroll down. So all of this can stay the same. Yes, all this can stay the same. So there's nothing you really need to change here, really, because I didn't hard code anything there. So the only thing you need to change is over there in their local thing. So I think we have everything. So now you can run Terraform. It needs Terraform. Apply.
Okay. Module Shopwise is here. In S3 bucket here is node.
Oh, okay. You need to go in your backend file, right? You need to update that to your state file. So you go to S3.
So
Not
I need
that.
to create.
No, so it will be your remote state. So that one,
Okay.
yeah, that bucket. Yeah. So you don't need to, just the name of the bucket. That's all you need.
Okay.
All right. And that's all you need. And your region, you need to update your region. All right. Let's check the providers.tf too. So just remove that profile. Remove that profile. Yeah. And back. Just press backspace. You still have a quote there. Remove the quote.
Let's see.
All right, cool. The only other thing I forgot is your migration script. Yes, select that, right? So here you need to update the URI of your S3 bucket where your script is. So go into your S3 bucket again. Shopwise. Do you have any opens? Try that. Let's see. Okay, you have it in there. Select that. No, that's the Shopwise zip. That's not the script. You don't have it. So let me send you the script real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I'll send it to you. So upload that file in your S3 bucket so you can. All right, now select that and copy the URI. I think that's all the things we need to change. Yeah, that's everything. So run your init again. I think you are not in the right directory. So close this terminal. Open it into your, yeah. Terraform init. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, delete your .terraform folder. Yeah, those two, delete them. Delete the Terraform log too. All right, try it again. Did you run Terraform init again? Oh, sure. What's going on now? So for
It's not tracking anything. Change anything. Oops.
okay, so in that in that main.tf, scroll down. Let me see something. All right. Okay, right there. That's what it is complaining about. Right. So you are, I think it was the way my directory is, right?
Mhm.
So your project is in the shopwise, right? So you only need to go up one directory, not two. I think that's the issue. So you see the source for the source, line 38, all
Yeah, I
the
see.
modules where we are
I see.
referencing the source.
I see it.
Find the first subdirectory, the // find that.
Yes.
So find one of those ones. So select the // and find it. Do it in the finder the way we did the other ones.
So you want me? Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because we're going to remove it.
Just the first one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then because we want to, because it's going to find everything. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. It's
Okay.
going to, because when you do that, it's still going to find the other ones, right? So just remove the first. You have to go through all of them and remove the first one.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you still have one more dot there. All right, then. You're missing line You missed one, I think. Oh, never mind. I think you change it. Line 85. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah. Line 121.
That should be it.
Okay. All right. Now run your Terraform init again.
I think I'm missing one.
Unable to list a string, then prefix env. So just delete your .terraform thing and try it again, let's say. Okay. So fail to get the existing workspace, unable to list objects in S3 open remote state with prefix env. So go to that bucket, let me say something. No, the one is talking about the open Terraform remote state. That one.
Hmm.
Wait, I'm just trying to read the error. So
Okay.
fail to get existing workspace. Unable to list object in S3 bucket. Open Terraform remote state. So in you see key on line 5. I don't
Yes.
think that's with prefix env. What does that mean? Status 400. Oh, it might be because we removed that profile. Not really. All right, run Terraform init again. Delete that. Well, you don't have it there. Yeah, so
Mhm.
run Terraform init. Okay, wait here. Initializing backend. Fail to get the existing workspace. What does that mean? Oh, you have a space over there. Try removing that space and see in your backend. Have a space there. All right, now try it.
Oh my God. It was just a space.
Yeah, that's the thing with
Oh,
coding. You gotta be specific. Java, do I do one-on-one training? I mean, this is the kind of training I do. So one-on-one, yes, I can definitely teach you what you need to learn, but I'm not going to. So I meet with people that I'm mentoring every weekend. So if you have any questions, I can answer your questions like this. So, and I'll help you troubleshoot whatever are having issues with. So that would be the one-on-one part of it. But most of the information you have to go through it yourself. So what error are you getting now?
Oh no, I was trying. Okay.
So just run Terraform init and Terraform apply.
That's what I had an error.
I think you have a quote there. Move your mouse. Move your mouse. Okay. Terraform apply. You don't do auto. Well, maybe you're used to doing that. So just run Terraform apply first.
Okay.
All right, so you're having issues here. Oh, I see the issue. It's the same thing with that we were having with the other one. So go into that your module, data migrate, main.tf, right? So remove one of those things. Remove one of those. I think you might, okay, yeah, let's try that. Save it. I run Terraform init again, Terraform apply. Because in my environment, it's 2 directories up, but in yours, it's just 1. Because you don't have the same file structure as mine. Remove the / over there. Yeah, remove that /. Remove that, then run it again. Okay, part. So I see part module data. Part module is saying part module is modules data migrate. So modules data migrate. So part module is that, right? So if part module is data migrate, we want to go up. Part module is data migrate. So we want to leave that twice, right? So that will be 1, 2. We'll get out of that module. Then after that, we will be in the shopwise. Hold on, you might be able to use something else. That part is always annoying. It's only because we don't have the same file structure. Part root. Let me see if I'm using that. Okay, hold on. I'll get it for you now. Just a second. Let me just take a screenshot of you. So I just need to figure out that part. So it's saying part module is data migrate. Okay. So change that part module to root. So where it says part module, change that to root. The module, no, leave the part there, just part.root. Right. Then remove that, remove the subdirectory, the 2 .. // Let's try that. Oh, but you need a forward slash there after the that, yeah. Dynamic. Oh, okay. Why is it saying? Oh, I see what it's saying. Project directory. Oh, is that project directory that's showing up? Why is the project directory Shopwise? Well, Shopwise ECS up, right? And path root is your current working directory. Try removing remove that project directory and just do the just path root and the name of the and / the name of the file.
Okay.
That thing is always annoying. I always run into the same issue when but just because our directory is both different. It's different on your computer and mine. So in it. There you go. That's
But
the issue.
what did that project directory understand that it's trying to
So
take
so because I have multiple, so the project directory is pointing to the Shopwise app.
Okay.
Where you are running it from. Right.
Okay.
So you see that folder, right?
Yeah, right
You
here.
see, yeah, that Shopwise app.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is what the project directory is pointing to.
Okay.
So because on mine I have multiple projects, so I have to point to the right directory where the file is executing from, right?
Yeah, the right path.
Exactly. But in your case, since you only have one directory, and we just change it to path root. So we are just telling it that your file is in the same directory you are running your command from, your Terraform apply from.
Okay.
I can show you on mine. The reason why I have that on mine is just a second. I'll share my screen real quick and I'll show you. The reason why I have that is because if you look at mine, and this is a lot here, let me just minimize some of these things. So in my Terraform module, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the issue, right? Oh, I see. So you can see in my on my Visual Studio Code, I have my modules here, but then I have another folder called Dynamic ECS, and I have the 3 different applications, Shopwise, Nest, and thing. So that's why the path has to be different on mine. You understand?
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
But on your computer, you only have it directly in the same. Your structure is different from mine.
In the same folder. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where the issue is coming from. But instead of using path module, like the one I had before, we just use path root.
Okay.
Because the path root is saying that wherever you are running Terraform apply from, that is where the file is in. Which is much easier. I could have probably done the same thing for mine instead of doing that path module, which I'm probably gonna change it. Okay, so stop sharing. Okay, you can share. Sorry guys, it's taking long, but that's the nature of troubleshooting. When you troubleshoot, it takes time. With the GitHub Actions project that I'm currently working on, it's even taking me days just to troubleshoot it. So it does take time to go through troubleshoot.
You know you the truth, huh, AZ?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you know you the truth.
A lot of these things I have worked on it. So the majority of the issues you guys are running into, I've also run into those issues when I was working on the project. That's why I can help. And also, again, I'm always talking about solving problem is the main job you'll be doing as a cloud engineer. You'll be running into issues all day long, and thinking through those issues and how to solve them is the main thing you'll be working on. So for me, I don't mind how long it takes to troubleshoot something, because that is really when you are learning.
Right.
Aziz, how are you? Good afternoon. Hope fasting is going well. Thank you. Thank you for the gift. Oh man.
Yeah, this would take a while. Oh.
Did you change the code? I think you changed the code. Upload env file. Hold on. Maybe let me not jump into conclusion. So hold on. Let me check more. I think maybe when you were, oh man. Module, chop y, main.tf. What was that thing? Upload?
Let me show you.
Because I don't think I have that code anymore. So I think that code is in the first one you were working on. So you see over there saying the resource on module S3 bucket. So go into that module. Yeah. Module S3 main.tf.
So it should be in the module instead.
Main.tf, right?
This one.
Oh, okay. Upload S3 file, right? So hold on. Let me check my code. Yeah. Thought I removed that. So that will be module S3 main.tf. Yes. So I think you've changed the code that I gave you. This is not the same code. So maybe when you were trying to walk through it, you've moved things here and there, right? So
I only copied it and created a new file. So I left yours as my default, but I created a new file and I copied yours and put it in mine.
but did you already have your code in yours when you copied it in?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So so when you, let's say you already had your module in the directory, right? And you copied mine and you pasted there. So maybe I think somehow, I don't know exactly how you did it, but it didn't pretty much copy mine in there. It pretty much
Instead copied mine to yours.
yes, exactly. It pretty much copied yours to mine instead of my code to your code. That's what happened. Because on this, in the code that I gave you, that upload env file is not there. I already changed it in there. So we can fix it real quick. So go into that folder on your Explorer where you have the zip file I gave you, right? Go into that zip file.
Okay. You mean the one you just gave me?
No, the one, I think I saw it. Go into your downloads directory. I'll show you what I mean. Right. So that's the zip file I gave you, right? So
yeah, this
one.
is the one you gave me. Yeah.
Okay. So create a new folder and move that zip file into that folder. I just want to separate it from here so we don't get confused.
Do I take it away from here?
Yeah. So whatever folder you create, move that into that folder.
Okay.
All right. Can I see that folder?
Open it now.
Yeah, the folder you just moved that into.
It's right. Let me open it. Right
All
there.
right. All right. Extract that. All right. Double click on that. Then the modules, double click on the modules. All right. Okay, I just want to see. So just open that S3, right? Double click on that S3. Go into it. Then open the main.tf. So you see that mice is upload. Mice is no, that's not it. That's weird. Or did I give you the wrong thing? No, open that in Visual Studio Code. I want to see something.
This is it.
Well, that's just weird. Yeah, that's it. Upload, right? But uh upload env file. I think it's the same thing. Hold on. Why am I getting confused? S3 bucket upload env file. Source. Oh, I think I know what it is. Maybe when I thought I changed it. So add that env file. So that's supposed to get the env file now. I thought I changed it. I wanted to change it, but I don't think maybe I didn't change it on the module. So just you saw that env file we created, the one we call nest, right?
Yes.
Via env file name. So just add it, rename it nest, rename it shopwise env, then move it into that directory. Sorry. I thought I changed it, but I didn't. All right. Move it into that the same directory where you are running Terraform from. Yeah, move it there. Then delete it from your S3 bucket. The one we uploaded into S3 bucket, delete it from. I think I did it that way. So every time, but honestly though, that's the part that I'm going to remove. We don't need to do that all the time. We can just create the S3 bucket, upload the files in there and leave it there. So this part we don't have to do with Terraform. That is me doing too much. Yeah. So yeah, go into that bucket where you just went in and delete that file. Yeah, type permanently delete. Okay. All right, now run it again. Terraform init, Terraform apply. Yeah, I'm sorry guys that is taking longer, but it's the nature of troubleshooting. All right. Yes. Okay, done. It will come up. It's just because your stuff just finished deploying. So The main thing is go to your ECS and make sure that your ECS service is running first. But I think it's gonna come up. It's probably just taking time. Right. So your ECS cluster is there. Select the service name. The
Zero
main
running.
thing is exactly. So it's still pending. Want to make sure nothing is failing.
It says 15 tests failed.
That was probably from before because we just applied it. So yeah, refresh. There you go. Refresh the entire page. Let's see. So go to no, so go into your service, right? So go back to the service, then scroll all the way down to select the service, not the name, so you can go into that service. Then scroll all the way down to deployments. No, oh, it's right there. So click deployments and scroll down. Keep scrolling down. Right, stop. So that last tax, scroll up a little bit. Yeah, stop there. So that last one, no, not that one, but the one under it. Yeah, select that one. Let's see. Why did they exit? Check your ECS, check your target group, your load balancers target group. Let's see why it's failing. Right, so it's deregistering. So you see down there where it says deregistering, drag it out and see why that is happening. It doesn't really say. So go back to that ECS. We need to see why it is failing. Might be something, the ECS service. Select the service name. Deployment. Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep scrolling down to the events. Right. Select that the tax, one of the tax, wherever you see the tax name, the ID, the tax ID. Yes, select that. Essential. Go back. Select another one. So there should be one that would say, that's the same one you selected before. Go back. Select that one. Okay, go back. That's weird. And yeah, let's try that one. I think in the course of, okay, there you go. So that's what we're looking for. So your ENV file, that's the issue, right? So it is not able to download your ENV file. It's getting 403 error. I think I know where that is coming from. So let's look at your IAM role in the No, your ECS service. So you can see it from your ECS service though. All right, select that. Yeah, it will be your tax execution rule. It will be and that under the help. It will be under the main page of your service. Yeah, that. Not here. Tax. Try tax. Listen. Oh, you know what? Let's just go in the Terraform code. So go in your Terraform code, go to IAM. In this, on the left side, go to your IAM. I think that's where the issue is coming from. The ECS tax execution rule, main.tf, right? So scroll down here, right? So here, get bash. So you see here, in that statement line 14 to 34, it is going to get it is giving access to your S3 bucket, right? But in mine, I'm calling it, my bucket is, in my environment, my bucket is project name, resource, project name bucket, right? Bucket name, right? So here, this is saying project name, but I think that's where the issue is coming from. Because if we look at it, you will see that it's not the same as your bucket name. You understand what I mean? So this will create your project name, which is Shopwise. It will say Shopwise, the name of that you call that bucket, right? So I think here, just remove that in your code, remove the project name. But I want to see your role just to make sure. So your role is there. So go in your service, or you can, or let's see here, let's see what we call the role. So what's the role name? So in this file, scroll down. In this in Terraform, scroll down. Go to the roles section where we are creating the role right here. So we are calling the role your project name. So it will be Shopwise Dev Tax Execution role. So search for that in the console. Shopwise Dev Tax Execution role. There you go. So if you look at the policy, I expand that policy down there. Right?
No.
That one. Your mouse is there, right there. See under policies. Yeah, that just click the plus under that. Yeah. So if you look at the policy, right, scroll down. So you can see that is looking for an S3 that is called Shopwise Open env file, but you didn't name your S3 bucket that way. You only named your S3 bucket open.
Yes.
So what we have to do is in here, we need to just remove, either we name that bucket the same name or we just remove it. Remove the, so I'll do it in Terraform.
Oh, you do it. You want me to do it in Terraform?
Yeah, do it in Terraform. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just cancel this.
All right. So in Terraform, scroll up to that where line 34, remove project name. Remove project name hyphen. Remove everything, include the $sign, everything, including the hyphen too. There you go. Then you need to do the same thing on line 44. Perfect. Let's check your ECS just to make sure that there's nothing there we need to do the same thing now. So in your ECS, tax definition, scroll down, container name. So that is just going to use the IAM. Oh, no, scroll up, scroll up. Here, you see where your environment file is, right? Line 49, 50. So the environment file is in the
S3.
Yeah, S3, not project name, because you didn't name yours project name. It would just be
Environment file.
yeah, exactly. So remove that. Yeah, I think that's all we need to change. Yeah, I think that is it. So you might have to delete that the Terraform just to make sure that it downloads it again. Just delete it. Always one issue after the other. All right, now Terraform apply. Yeah. In your ECS service, we have to go to your ECS service in the console. Refresh. Let's see. I'll go to deployment. It's still pending, so yeah, so stop that. So let's wait for this one to refresh your page. I think you need to be on that. Yeah, on this service page is good. Once, if any of that changed to 1, we'll know. Yeah, so it's still. And if that don't, if I think Terraform should automatically restart is restarting your service. And if it doesn't, we can force it to update. I think that's the issue. Refresh. Yeah, I think it's working now because it's taking longer. So everything is still deploying. In progress. All right. Status. Deployment in progress. So it's always a good thing if it's taking longer, right? So
Okay.
because it takes time for it to deploy your service. So now we have one pending, right? Because it has to remove what you had there before and redeploy. So I'll just give it time. Refresh. Go down. I hope nothing is failing again, Jesus. Refresh over here on the deployment page. No, over there, yeah. Okay. Now you're in the service, go back. Yeah. Refresh. Oh man. Scroll down. So it's still in progress. That's the select that tax, the last tax on your events thing, the number here. Let's see. Let's make sure. Failing to download the env file. Still saying that. So I'll just delete, run Terraform destroy and run Terraform apply again. But before you run Terraform destroy, let's find that your tax def. Oh, that's where we'll get it. Go to your tax definition. No, in the console. And if you have to go, let me know how much time you have left. But we almost done. It's just walking through one. So go to your cluster. Remember open that little 3 lines on the left side up there. You'll see your tax definition. So select your tax definition. Shopwise, select that one, right? So that's your execution rule. Select that. Select that right. So then select that drop down. Right. Yeah. Scroll down. So yeah, open env file and the name of the bucket is open. So leave this open another S3 bucket and make sure the ARN matches what you are seeing there. The ARN of your S3 bucket. So in that, once you open that bucket, copy the ARN, then do Control F in here. So no, copy the ARN in that one, yes. Then do Control F in the other one. Oh, your S3 bucket, your S3 file is not there. I know I told you to delete it. Maybe your env file. Okay. No, yes, first get the ARN. So it will be under properties or something like that. Copy, then do Control F in there. Let me even see what that code is doing. So you do Control F and sorry, I didn't look. So do Control F in the S3 bucket in the not there. Yeah, that right there. Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, Control F.
Okay. Paste it there.
Yeah.
Gives me 0.
No, click in here. Click in the edit. Click on edit, let's say. Then do Control F here. See if you can do Control F. Yeah, it's there. Okay, it's picking it up. All right, so S3 bucket equals that. If I'm uploading you know what I think it is? I think that command to upload your S3 bucket, run Terraform destroy and Terraform apply again. Sorry, let's do this one last time. Then after this one, because if you look in your S3 bucket, right, your file is not there. That's where the issue is coming from.
So, but we deleted the env file from here, from the S3 bucket.
Yes, we did. Yeah, that was I told you to delete it because it is supposed to copy it from your it is supposed to. So what I'm thinking is it is supposed to copy your env file from here and upload it into your S3 bucket, right?
Okay.
But I think
That's
because the name, it doesn't have permission to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we were referencing the wrong bucket name, it didn't upload properly. You understand what I
Okay.
mean?
I
So
understand.
when ECS is going in that bucket, it can't find I'm seeing another bucket there. Shopwise EM.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, that this
Oh,
one
okay.
was
Oh, I see.
there's
Um,
nothing in here.
yeah, because we are running Terraform destroy now, so we probably removed it. Okay, in your module, go in your module. I think I realized where the issue is coming from. Well, we are creating the bucket as S3, right? Main.tf, right? I know I told you to change it. So here, so that's the bucket name, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we are creating the bucket, right? And I already told you to change the your so I told you to change your, so here that, so I'm trying to think whether I want to add that back or just remove it. And I'm looking on line 3, because now your bucket is going to be whatever your name is. So if you want to remove that project, because we already removed it in the, I think the first time when we tried to upload it, right? We didn't have the env file there. That was why I failed. But now let's just do it this way, since we already removed the bucket name. So the main thing we need to make sure is the bucket name is this, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
going to be var, whatever you have in var env file bucket name,
Okay.
right? But since you already have that bucket, it's going to fail. So you whatever is in your var env file bucket name, just change it. Whatever is in your main.tf, change the bucket name, right? Not here, but in your project, because yeah. So go up to the locals. No, keep going up. Keep going up. Stop. Line 26. So you can add like another S to it, or like something like a test or something at the end, so we know it's different. Okay. So let's review that module again, right? So your module will be open env file test, right? In the
Right.
right, the name. So that will
Mm-hmm.
be in that S3 module. So go into that S3 module, right? Right. So that would be that. So that's good. Then in your IAM, go
Mm-hmm.
in that, go in the IAM. So this is going to get the file, and we want it to match that. So yeah, it will be that and that. Yeah, I think we have it now. Oh, okay. Tax execution role name, apply policy, policy. Yeah, I think we have it now. So the main issue is because that file wasn't there in the first time. But I think once it runs the first time, it's not going to try to upload it anymore. That's why after we add that file in there, it didn't upload it into your into that S3 bucket, and it was giving us that error. So I think it should work now.
Okay.
Oh, Nana, thank you. No, there's this something I do all the time too. So usually when you are deploying stuff, you always run into issues, and part of this job is figuring out how to resolve them. So what we are working on is very common. But the main thing is once everything is deployed, it will be easier to do later on. What did you delete?
The
Your Terraform file. Okay. Yeah.
yes.
All right. All right. Now let's try that again. Oh. I know it works perfectly in my environment, so. Yes. So I think it's already creating the bucket. So in your S3, refresh in your S3, let's see if that bucket is there. The one you call test. All right, open AMV file test. And the file is
it's
there.
there.
Perfect.
Okay.
So I think that was what didn't happen the first time. I don't know if it's created your tax execution rule. Oh, check your tax execution rule. It should have created. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So it should be version
It's
3.
3 already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should be 3. And go to that tax execution rule. And that should be pointing to the test bucket.
It is.
Okay, perfect. Right. I think everything should be good now. Surprised you guys are still here.
Uh, I'm here because I get to learn more. Because 9 times out of 10, some of those problems that you have, I usually have too. So it's better to see it now, and I can go to. I'm hoping you video recording this. So I can
Yes, I
go
am.
back to this particular day and I go there and watch it and do it all over again and
Yeah.
see where he went wrong at and where I'm going. Right? It helps. It helps. It helps to stay.
So I got confused a little bit because in the other project, the part where I think I did it in the CI/CD project. So in the part where we are uploading the files. Oh no, Nana, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to people that are here. Because usually we always have this meeting from 12 to 1, and it is 2:44 now. So we're like almost 2 hours over, and a lot of them are still here. So I was talking to them, not you. But thank you. So, so I got confused because that part where we are uploading the files into the S3 bucket. Honestly, we don't need to do that. It's doing too much. Like using Terraform to upload the file is doing too much. So we can create the S3 bucket, have the files there, then just have our Terraform code pull reference that file. Is much easier. So when I was working with him, I thought I changed it in the CI/CD project. Then I thought it was I also did the same thing in the Terraform Magic project, but I didn't. But I'll go back and update that project to change it there. So close that. Let's check your ECS service first and make sure it's running.
Still pending.
Go to events. Yeah, deployments. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh yeah, events or deployment. It will take you to the same place. So scroll down to where we get those numbers from. Okay. Why is it draining? Select it. Let's see what the issue is now. Oh no, that's the one running. You have to select the one that is desktop, the one below it. So go back to service. If not, I know it works perfectly on my so select that one. Yeah. But yeah, we won't see it on this one because it already exited out. Maybe it's just still working on everything because I don't see too much. Refresh here. I think it's probably the one, what we were saying is the one from before. So.
Mm, 45.
Yeah, I don't see anything other than that one.
Yeah.
So refresh again. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything. It looks like it's still.
This one just came in.
Yeah. So registered one tag. So registered one target in the target group. So go check your target group. If your target group is healthy, then at least that's a good starting point.
So, let me go here.
It's still draining. May I have to look at it and get back, refresh.
I think we'll have to come back from and see
Yeah.
what's going on. It's
Yeah,
taking
I
too
think.
long.
Yeah, so go to that your service again. So just run Terraform destroy. I would have to like I will have to. So let me see the service though.
Okay.
I'll have to. I think you have everything set up. The next time, if you next week or during the week, if you want to meet up, we will just. Because if I run mine now, you'll see that everything is gonna work perfectly. So I'm not sure what in your environment is. That's why I want to see. Go to this service, then let's check one more time, see why it is failing in that event if we can catch it. But after that, then
Speak on draining.
okay. So go to that. So you see at the bottom, where that's the tax, where you see one of the tax ID, wherever you the first part you see the tax ID, select that one.
Where you?
No, yeah, that one. Yeah. It's just showing exiting. Okay, go back. And the tax definition showed why it is draining. I mean not the target group.
Oh, the target group did not. It didn't record anything. It just says draining. Deregistration.
Progress. Yeah. Okay. So let's just start. Let's just run Terraform destroy. I will run Mize again. Then I'll message you. Then we can. But I'm pretty sure everything works perfectly. So because if I run Mize now, you'll see everything works. So run Terraform destroy. So I think it's something in your environment. But the main thing is we have all the things that I want you to set up. So next time I'll send you a copy of my code again, then we'll run it. I'm 100% sure it should work. So
all right.
we run into that the same issue the last time with the with the EKS project. So
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not sure what's
It's
going.
probably just my environment because it always happens to me.
Because you remember the last one where the EKS project we worked on, I
Yeah.
ran the same code on my and it worked. I didn't run into the same issue you had. I didn't run into that issue at all. So let me run it, and I would get back to you.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, sorry it took that long, but sometimes that's how you learn.
Yep. I like it when it happens like that. It just gets too frustrating when um you hit a wall and
Mm-hmm.
there's no way you can go. And usually when I hit the wall like that, I just stop, take a
Mm-hmm.
break, and try to come back
Mm-hmm.
and do it again. But when I do it over and over again, I keep hitting the same wall. I cannot continue. I just
Yeah, it's I understand because sometimes that is how really that's how it is, because there's some projects that I work on too. Like I'm working on the CI/CD project and I've been on it for 3 weeks. Although I haven't been working on it constantly for 3 weeks. I've been working in and out, but still the same. I still run into issues that I'm troubleshooting. So this is that project. I'm just going to try to run it on my real quick. Terraform in it. Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm happy that you guys are staying here too, because I know we've been here for a while. So uh, the feeling is pretty much mutual. I mean, I don't mind as long as you guys are willing to learn. I don't mind being here. I actually enjoy it. So I'm going to run Terraform. There's probably just one thing we are missing, and I have to. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if something has changed in the code from when I sent it to you. So I'll just send you a brand new code. We'll run it again, but this time I'll keep the same structure as I have. So here, I just type yes. Okay, it's running. Let's just give it 5 minutes and we'll be done for this thing to finish running. So next time, I think Oben, when we meet next time, before I go live, I can help you look at your, but I don't think the access key is the issue. So for this project, a lot of this stuff, the dependencies, like things we need to set up in our environment, I can help you look at those. We'll set all those stuff up. So that way, when we run Terraform, whatever the issue is, we're not going to run. Oh, I think I'm going to run into the same issue. Because I don't have the file. I don't have the file here. again, because you know what is causing that, right? Let me show you. This git ignore, right? See this git ignore, I have don't commit shopwise.env, right?
Yeah.
Because I have shopwise don't commit, and I'm working on two different computers. I have Windows and I have Mac. So when I push my change to GitHub, it is not going to commit that file. Then when I now pull it back again, the file is not going to be there anymore. So this is going to fail, but I'm just going to add the file. I know I will add the file in the console and before I check it. So I should have downloaded my file and added here the shopwise.env file. So that's the issue. That's the main thing here. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go there because I have that same file in another folder, in another S3 bucket here, shopwise.env. I'm going to download it. Right. And I'm going to go back to that bucket that was created. Right here, this is the bucket. See, the file is not going to be there. And Terraform is going to fail. I know Terraform is going to fail because once it gets to that, maybe I can still add it now, but I don't think that's going to work because Terraform is not running it from here. It is running it from this directory. You guys just give me a second. I'll be back.
He was right. He failed.
Okay. I know it's going to fail. So I'm just going to destroy this and run it again. Terraform destroy. Okay, Favor. All right, let me send you. Try to log in again, Favor, and I'll send you the code. Sorry, I stepped away. Try to log in again. When they send the code to me, I'll forward it to you. I'll send the code to you, Favor. Aramide, do you write code? Is that what you mean? And what language do you usually write it in? Is it like code for different applications, and what type of codes? Favor, I already sent the code to you. Check your WhatsApp. Hello, Bilaban. Good evening. Okay, sorry guys, I'm just waiting for this to destroy. Once this is done, I'll apply it again, and that will be it. But I just want to show you it does work on my end. So when in Obin's environment, I think there's just probably, and sometimes in Terraform, it might just be one minor thing that is making it fail. So it's just a matter of finding it. Uh, but I'm pretty sure it works. That's what I want to test, unless if anything has changed. I'm pretty sure it works. It's always the RJS that takes so long. Okay, I think it's done now. Cool. So I'm going to apply it again. Terraform init. Terraform apply. Type yes. So once you guys are working on your project, when you are done, if you need help structuring your folders in a way where all your projects are there and you want to be able to easily, you want to make it easy to access each of the folders, I can help you structure it. So what I'm doing is in this, my repository, all my projects, all the projects I've ever worked on are here. Because sometimes I work on projects in different directories, then I try to go back. I can't even remember where I stored the project. So now I just add all the project in the same directory. So now if I'm looking for my Terraform project, I know it's in this directory. If I'm looking for Python, I know it's in this project, right? So the project I'm currently working on now is this pipeline. It's the same CI/CD pipeline we worked on with GitHub Actions, but I've simplified it a lot. So now this pipeline for my Terraform code, right? My Terraform code here, for this Terraform code for this application. Anytime I update this application here, or I update the Docker file for the application, the pipeline is going to run and just apply the code for me. So that's another feature I'm adding to it. So if once you guys are working on your stuff, if you want to do the same thing, let me know. I'll help you.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice.
Yeah, so yeah, it'll be in just 5 more minutes. Once this is done, I'll show you. I know. I hope this thing don't make me a liar.
It's gonna work, man. It's gonna work.
That was really funny for you to say that.
I know. You know, that happens. That's actually, that's one of the main, uh, that's one of the main way Docker is advertised, right? Docker is always advertising. If anytime you ever hear someone trying to teach you Docker, they will say that one of the things engineers always say the most is, oh, it worked in my environment. Meaning that sometimes you'll be working on something and you test it in your own environment, it will work. But then when you give it to somebody else and all things is just start not working. Or sometimes we'll be having a stand up or some type of demo review and an engineer will be giving a review. Then the code will not work during their demo. But when they were testing it, it works. So it does
Yeah.
happen.
Damn.
So that's why I said, because this usually when I run this Terraform code in my environment, it always works. But I don't know why we're running into all that issues today. But we'll see. Okay, it works.
Izzy, I gotta step away. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
If y'all on here by the time I get
Okay.
by the time I get back, y'all on here. But if y'all leave,
Okay. Yeah.
y'all leave.
So once this is done and I show you Owen, I'll probably end this meeting too. So it'll be just in case if you are not back by then, have a good weekend in
Okay,
advance.
same to you.
Yeah.
Same to you, my guy.
Yeah.
All right. Wow.
All right. Okay. It's done. I mean, it's opening on my other screen. Let me drag it here. Can see it is working.
Oh, nice.
So let
Right.
me click it again. I'll show you. Open. There you go. You can see it is working on mine. And I didn't change anything on the code. So I just think you know what I think the issue is? One is not here. One, it is the structure, right? So I have Terraform module and I have the dynamic ECS, right? Then in there is where I have the Shopwise. The Shopwise is in the dynamic ECS, right? But that should still don't cause any issue. If we change the directory, we just have to point to the right file, right?
Right.
But I think the main issue is when we are updating yours, we need to review this local part carefully to make sure we are not missing anything. So that could be where also be where the issue is coming from. But I think I messed up on that part for the S3 bucket where I said I wasn't uploading the file, but I was uploading the file. So I'll just give you the code again. When are you free next? I know you've spent a lot of time here today. So
No, it's okay. It's okay. Just tell me when you're free and I'll try to make some time this week. Which day?
Would tomorrow work for you?
Tomorrow.
If
What
not,
time?
then probably like in the afternoon, maybe like 4, 5, 5-ish my time. I know it's gonna be late on your end.
It's okay. Can I shoot you a text in the morning?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so we can
All right.
confirm then. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that will work.
All right. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Yeah. So sorry that it wasn't working on your end.
No, it's okay.
We'll figure it out.
I really enjoyed the process. I learned a lot. So It's
Okay,
good.
cool. Thank you. All right. Have a good weekend then. Then
All right.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. And for the rest of you guys, I'll talk to you guys next week. So
All right. Bye.
bye. Sean Pizzo, good evening. How are you?